Right. Hopefully. Right. Okay. The hell? Why is my dropping network frames? What the fuck? What's going on? Let me check something.
Awaiting command.
Let
Awaiting
me just
command.
change a value. Maybe this will help. Alright, hopefully I don't drop any more frames. I just lowered something temporarily.
Target eliminated.
Okay. One sec. Oh, what the f-
Target eliminated.
Why did it just drop off a cliff? Hell, something's going on with my upload bandwidth. Hopefully it'll fix itself. Cause like I don't know why shit's going crazy.
Awaiting command.
But something's going crazy. Alright, that thing is there now too. Alright. Let me just double check to make sure everything is working. Something's going. Okay, good. Hopefully things will be fine now. Hi Tara. Welcome, welcome.
Target eliminated.
I lost a bunch of stuff at the start. What's the... Alright, maintenance compensation because the thing went down for a bit, right? Alright. You should uninstall. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, have fun lurking. Alright, let me get the music playing. I'm like slowly re-uploading a cut of an old stream right now. And it's gonna be doing that like over the next couple of days, because again, like I said earlier, I'm like cleaning out my Twitch highlights page. And it's like the one it's uploading right now. It's it's gonna take a while for that upload, because it's like a big 100 GB file that I have being uploaded in the background, I believe. Yeah, it's like 13% done up being uploaded right now. It's gonna be a while for that thing to get fully uploaded. Probably by the end of the stream, it'll be up, and then I'll just redirect people to that thing for YouTube, so that I can start getting views, I guess. Oh crap! I forgot to turn on my thing for the music. Yeah, it's looking weird again. Because my freaking Plex Media server restarted. I don't know what the hell's going on, but like when I try and like edit like a really large video file in Premiere, like we're talking, you know, 100 GB file. It's like I tried to do the export all day, and then as soon as it's about to finish, it fails. I'm like, what the fuck? And then like I went through it twice, and then I'm like, you know what? Never mind. I'm gonna like use something else. So then now I just downloaded like DaVinci Resolve for it. I think it had to do with not enough VRAM or something. Because the file was just so big. What's interesting though is like the freaking DaVinci Resolve is a bit awkward to use, because like a lot of the stuff in there just controls differently from like Adobe Premiere for like editing. So it's like it's just like a quick like cut and stuff I needed to do. But like the file is just very big, because like it's almost a 12-hour video file. But what's interesting though, the export went through a lot faster when I did it on DaVinci. Because apparently it's also using CPU with the GPU encoder, which is interesting. I've never like used the software before. So it's like, I guess it's like a test upload as well at the same time. It'll show up there. Oh crap, my alt has an old man. I gotta go fast. Fuck. God damn it. And I couldn't check until now, cause thing. Fuck, where is the old man? He disappears in like 3 minutes. Oh, he's right here. Thank God he's right here. One mouse worked properly. God, I hate this mouse, man. At least he's right there, so I don't have to worry about missing him. Alright, let me get my ult over. Alright.
Awaiting command.
I got the important stuff. Oh, you have to buy the weekly materials from the shop here too. The weekly character mats. Gotta make sure I grab those. Alright, now I need to get the accessory materials. Okay, I can exit out of the island on my ult.
Awaiting command.
And exit out here. That was like clutch last minute thingy from him. Hi L Darkstar. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully like the bitrate can be somewhat okay. It's like gonna be a bit jumpy today. The reason being is I am uploading a massive video to YouTube right now. A very massive video, and it's gonna take a while. So it's eating up some of my upload bandwidth. I even went through to like limit and lock some stuff, but like, what the fuck shot me? Okay, what's going on here? Let me quickly do dailies first, and then we'll do other things after. But yeah. I need to collect all my stuff on my ult. Oh yeah, I wonder though, what is the AFK exploration buff that Carrot has? Right, because it should have something. Oh, we collect something here. Alright, let me just check. What is the boss respawn timer here?
Awaiting command.
Oh, that's in 54 seconds, so I might as well go there. I might as well go and do the freaking Zuyan. It's gonna respawn now. I might as well not miss it and then do my dailies after. Cause it's like, it's gonna be right there. Right now I have even more dark crystals, and they gave us like compensation earlier. Slowly stockpiling everything. Alright. He's gonna die soon. That is so loud. And it gets us a bunch of pet experience as well. Oh, what's nice, I guess, is I can use this level of the pets on my ult that need it. Well, some of the things. Anyways. But yeah, it's like, I do wonder though if we'll ever get double drop world bosses again, man. They really should give it to us again so we can catch up and stuff. Oh, it hasn't been 12 days yet, and then we got another red nucleus, another red tissue paper as well, and that's another one, another tissue paper. And then there's the stuff in here. I guess this is like a great way though to like eventually farm the things though. I wonder what's causing the thing to lag in the background. But yeah. Hi Gogeta. Welcome, welcome. Oh yeah, if all goes well, later as in like a couple of hours from now, I believe my NTE VOD, the first part, should be re-uploaded. I'm like slowly going through and like re-uploading some stuff from that was like saved as a Twitch highlight. 35k tokens for next level, crazy. Yeah, I mean you're meant to like farm all the events over like 40 days or something. Right? You're meant to do it over 42 days. And like it's shared from all the events that get you progress. And then if you want to get like you get 300 per boss kill, right? Per monkey. And you need to do it 60 times. So 60 times 300, that's already 18,000, right? That's like already a bit over half of what you need for that first chunk. So like you need a lot more from other things too. Oh, what's this event? This is the pet event, right? Yeah, that's true. They put some of it in login and the rest is thing. Right. There's Racing Entertainment Center we could also do for this. I guess, and then that just shows us the limit. I don't know why this stuff is closed though. Why'd they close off Fight the Landlord and the other thing? Why is that closed? Right, and there's all this other stuff. There's an outfit and a couple of other things. It's like how many pulls? So that's 6 red nuclei. Do they not give red tissue paper as well? Do they not put red tissue paper here? No red tissue papers. Just 6 red nuclei, the outfit, and all that stuff, and then the rest is in login, I guess. Yeah, 18-day login for the other stuff. 6, that's 7, 8. But 9, 10. Wait. Right, that one makes it 8 pulls. This one is 10 pulls. 12 pulls. 16 pulls, and that one it's 18 pulls. 19, not 19, 20. Yeah, so it's 22 pulls from like this event reward stuff, right? And then the rest is from what else? Right. We had the other login one for Antoria pulls, which was like 10 pulls there if you pull for Antoria and her matrices. The supply run, we had that one for another 10 pulls. Right, so that's what, 42 pulls. Doing the Frontier Clash Evo, that's another 2 pulls. So that's 44. Right, 44. Starfall Radiance, that's 46. Plus 200, that's 47. And then we're gonna have 49 Oh wait, no, this is every week. So we get multiple of those per week. 200 dark crystals per week. Where's your cake at? I don't know. Wait, you want cake? Where's the... One sec. Oh, that's gonna be soon. By cake, you obviously mean... This is what you mean, right? Wait, how about over here? This one, right? The cake? There you go, you got dancing cake. The dancing cake. That's what you meant, right? Cake? You want it in your mouth, oh boy. Alright. I'll just put that back in here. But yeah, I still have to like farm all that stuff for the event. There's a lot of stuff I gotta do. Whether the next fire lolly will work on PvP the jump. No more Maggie calculations. Uh-huh. Will be meta Origin of War. Yeah, nope. Not quite. Alright.
Target eliminated.
Let me just invite my ult. Yeah, I'm gonna like farm all the world bosses though later in the week. Because I want to do all the other stuff instead first. The other things. And then we have to like, we have Snowbreak stuff to do as well. Because we have the Snowbreak patch. Okay. Indoor zone. Zone 4-3. I think probably next week or something I'll do my pulls for Entoria stuff. I'll finish them. Probably next week or something. I don't know, man. I've never really thought about having a favorite artist. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest though, in terms of music stuff, I don't really listen to it all that much. The stuff you like hear in the background is just stuff I remember hearing when I played other games and stuff like that. That's all they are. They all end up being that. So that's just how things are. Okay. Alright. Right, what's my dailies? I need my dailies and I just do a quick join op. Oh yeah, what's today's join op? Barbarossa again. Oh, and it's these shards. Interesting. I already have those. I already got those a long time ago. The dragon boss accessory. At least on my main, my ult doesn't have them. But my ult has the frog boss accessory, which is kind of funny. I have the dragon on my main, but my ult has the frog accessory. I did a long time ago. I haven't played Genshin in forever though. I did look at 5.0. I played it, did the 5.0 story, and then uninstalled the game. The story was shit as usual, but yeah. The reality is though, like, me actually playing Genshin again properly is never gonna happen. Unless Ahoyo goes back and scraps the entire game and remakes Mondstadt for every region. That's all they need to do, man. I don't really care about quality of life. They just need to make the entire game like Mondstadt but different for every region. And then I'll consider playing it again. And there's a big reason why I say Mondstadt. Basically, I just want them to make it a Zelda clone. That's all they need to do. Go back to making a Zelda clone. If they did that, I'll play it again. But they haven't done that since, what? Since 1.0 4.5 years ago? I don't really care, man. The graphics don't matter as much as people think they do. Like, some of the best games I've ever played look a lot worse than a lot of the games you think of. I don't really care that much. I just want the game to actually be good. And not shit. The graphics is just a nice bonus. Like, that's just how I look at things. It's a nice bonus, but it's not entirely necessary. What do you mean, what the fuck? Alright, where's Monkey? Oh, that's gonna be in a couple of minutes, so... I guess I just go teleport to Monkey first? You haven't played what for years? Spiral Abyss is terrible, man. Here's the thing. You shouldn't ask for hard content in a single-player gacha game. Because the way they make things difficult is not gonna be the way you think you'll like it. Honestly, that isn't necessary. Because it's never going to work. Like, to do it properly, it's just never going to work. Because of the fact that it's the game, at the end of the day, they sell power. So no matter what you do in these games, your all of your achievements, accomplishments, your everything is completely worthless and meaningless. That's something you're gonna have to eventually start to realize and get used to. Hard content isn't really gonna work unless they completely undermine their own monetization model. Like, that's just the reality. And the thing is, when you really look at it, man, the content structure in them, in Genshin for example, it sucks, man. It's just mindless grinding for hours upon hours upon hours on end. That's heavily time gated and split because live service crap. All to hide the fact that there's like no actual gamer content in them. And there never will be. Right? So you spend absurd amounts of time going around farming mint, right? Mint picking, farming your Pepega artifacts and character ascension mats, right? It makes it so it takes literally weeks, several weeks, if not months, to fully level up and build a character. And that's before you even consider getting them gear. And that's either you go pre-farm ahead of time, or you do it after the fact that you pull them. And then you do that all for what? To go redo the same shit again in a stupid circle with a timer? right? They don't even let you move on, and that's just to make the characters usable. They throttle the fuck out of you, right? There's like nothing else to do in there but that, right? And like it's heavily ruined by some of the live service aspects, and that's like something to keep in mind there, right? If they can't get me to play for any other reason, and I'm basically forced to deal with it and log in daily and deal with that stuff, otherwise I basically can't do anything when there is that 5 minutes of content they release every couple months, because that's just the reality of it, you know? I'm not gonna bother. There's a reason why a lot of people, like a lot of content creators for some of these games, they literally have people playing it for them, because they're not even playing the game. They're just doing a bunch of mindless chores constantly. And it's not like they're doing it for because they want to for any other reason. It's the same reason why I also just do not like Wua. Part of the same reason. Wua has other issues on top. But like, it's the same reason why I don't like that one either. And then I've already seen people like being tired and bored of the quote-unquote harder content in there, because its reality is it's the same. They're slowly falling into the same loop that was in Genshin. Any news on NTE? No. No news yet. However, I am in the process, so this will be fun. Let me just alt-tab out of here. I am in the process of slowly re-uploading a bunch of my gameplay videos of NTE on my YouTube channel. So this is one of my VODs from last year when I played the Chinese closed beta. And I'll be cutting up parts of it as well for like specific sections as well at some point. But first I'm like re-uploading each of the 3 VODs of the playthrough. I believe this first cut is, how many hours long is this one? There's gonna be like probably 35-40 hours of gameplay that you can that'll be uploaded shortly. This first part though is what? How much? How big is it? Let me just look at the where's the thing? This is like what, 100 gigabytes large. Let me see the properties of this. Details. And 11 hours, 17 minutes of gameplay. Next one will be even longer, but yeah. Oh, you already did mentor summoning? But yeah. So we'll have more gameplay coming out shortly for you guys to see as well. It is a re-upload of an old stream VOD from a couple months ago in November. It's just that I haven't had time to like move the thing around, but like yeah. It's in the process of being re-uploaded right now. And the other plan is as well with it is I believe after I'm done with this stream, after I end this stream probably, people on YouTube, if you're watching, I'll just redirect you to the VOD. The experience in Genshin, even though they've always had Genshin character power creep. Like, here's the thing. Genshin has had character power creep since the very beginning. It's just that you didn't really see it as much because of how terribly balanced the game is and how they scaled it. Because the reality is, the only people who actually got to see it for the first year and a half of Genshin were the people who are whaling stuff to the max. Because if you've ever like paid attention to people who would speedrun stuff or do things on that sense, they would actually be able to really see just how bad Genshin power creep is. It's just that because of how messy balance was back then, it wasn't super obvious to 99% of the player base. Only the last 1% ever got to truly see it. It's just that now, over time, it's gotten a lot more obvious because of how they're distributing power on the newer character kits. Like, the reality is, if you compare, let's say, a maxed out 1.x series unit in Genshin, so between 1.0 to, like, I think 1.6, was it 1.6 or 1.7, the final patch in 1.0, versus the equivalent in 2.0, there's at least a doubling of damage output, at least, if not more, between the end of, like, the similar tier 1.0 unit, 1.x unit, and the 2.x unit. In just that. And, like,
Target
a
eliminated.
lot of the power distribution is just very all over the place. Some are very, like, front-loaded on where they get the power from, and some are, like, hidden and locked all the way behind getting them to C6. It's like that. But yeah, the content, though, in Genshin has just been pretty awful for the past while. When I originally played Genshin all those years ago, I wanted a Zelda clone. Genshin 1.0, it was like okay enough that I was like, yeah, sure, why not? I'll play it, right? And then I coped with it for like so long, being like, okay, you know what? It's probably like they have big major release, you know, and I'll just keep logging in for a bit,
Target
and then maybe the next big one when they had 2.0 whatever, they'll do something with it there, and like they'll do the same thing they did with Mondstadt again, but in a different region and everything, right? I hope they would do that. 2.0 came and went. That didn't happen, and the problems only got worse and worse. I didn't really care about the quality of life issues because that wasn't my main problem with the game. It was the actual content in there. And in the end, it was just go do the same crap again, and most of the time it's just walk from point A to point B or whatever to go through like 10 hours of dialogue that is just basically 1 hour of dialogue, but Paimon and the characters regurgitating everything and quintupling down for the other 90% of that runtime, right? And then you go fight your ever-increasing recycled enemy with a bigger and bigger, more inflated health sponge to them, right? And that was kind of all you had to do, right? And then you repeated that again, but with a stupid circle with a timer for Spiral Abyss, the combat portion there, right? The other thing too there though is like when you pull a character, the amount of time it takes to like actually play the character and make them usable, especially the further you are in, would take several weeks, if not months, to get all the materials to upgrade the character, level them up, and level up all their skill books. And it just got really annoying, and eventually, I would even get demotivated from pulling characters straight up. Because what's the point of pulling a character if I can't even use them? And I won't be able to use them for like several months before they actually become worth using after dealing with that. And that's before you consider the artifact system with the terrible RNG there. Right? Because the reality is, if you want to get a perfect artifact piece in Genshin, you're more likely, if you bought a lottery ticket every single time, you're probably a lot more likely to win like $50 million from the lottery jackpot than to get that goblet you want, than to get that sands you want, than to get the helmet hat, whatever that piece is called, you want. It was like insane, right? But, of course, you know, at least the game wasn't completely balanced around you min-maxing that stuff for the most part. So, like, the easy part there is at least it's less bad with that, but yeah. I coped with it for a while. Yeah. You'll watch them entirely. I'm re-uploading them all to YouTube. It's gonna take a couple of days to get everything out. But yeah, I had those issues. But the thing is, they basically gave up on making like actual dungeon designs and doing stuff with them there and actually making and at least trying to do something with the world, because the reality is all you do in the Genshin world is just move from point A to point B, go find a Pepega, 5 minutes of content, a random ass puzzle that's very out of place in there in many cases. You know, there's that, and then going around chest hunting for one-time loot chests because they have to bribe you to do exploration in the first place. You're not really doing it because you want to. You're doing it because they bribe you with resources there because of how scarce everything is, right? And like that's kind of the same structure there with WoW as well. I really do not like any of that stuff in there, with how that stuff is just all handled. I would rather they, like, if they're not gonna put anything interesting and not do anything interesting with the world, they don't have it at all, because it just becomes an annoying, a very annoying and tedious chore to deal with. Right? Sure, you can add more teleports on the map, but then I have to go through extra loading screens just to go between every teleport, and I still have to deal with the problem there at some point. Right? It's not just a Genshin problem. It's the same thing applies with its clone in Wuthering Waves. It's the same problems all over again. Wuthering Waves also added even more problems on top of that for me, but like at its core, it's basically lacking the actual game, and it's just a big chore simulator. The open world is entirely, like, basically worthless outside of you being forced to do chores in it and nothing else. There's no anything interesting to do in there. There's no, like, side mini games or whatever. There's no side stuff if you want to. Yeah, you came from YouTube. Yeah, I always stream on both. That way, like, people, when I'm live, they can pick and choose where they want to watch me. Right? Because some people like YouTube better, some people prefer Twitch. This way they can choose where they like to see me stream. But yeah, I'm glad you found me from YouTube though. But yeah, the video, the first part of the VOD should be up, probably in like 5-6 hours from now, I think. It's gonna take a while for the upload because it's like a big file. But yeah, that's kind of the thing there. But if they at least made the content that I would deem worth playing, I'd at least tolerate some of the problems. Because like the reality is with a lot of these gachas, they're not the greatest games out there. They're generally on the...
Gaming just subscribed.
Oh yeah, thanks for the Prime sub as well.
Yo soy super furro. De hecho, me voy a comprar unas orejitas
What
para
is that playing? Oh. I don't know what sound clip it played there, but yeah. So anyways, with a lot of these gachas, right, if you can compare them to like actual just games that you would buy and play either on your computer or your console or whatever, right, they're on a much lower tier of games that you could be playing. Right? They're on a much lower tier there. It's its own mess there, right? So instead it's like, is the game good enough to keep you around and making you, like, and give you the, like, and make you willing to tolerate with the issues in there, right? Especially if they're a live service. Even worse when it's a single-player live service game, because it just loses even more possible leverage to really keep you in there if it's just a completely single-player game. Especially when it doesn't need to be live service. Oh, that is probably because the clip player. I forgot to disable the thing. I have to reconfigure it. It's like kind of borked. So like it's supposed to like randomly play clips when I get rated and stuff like that. But I messed around with the settings a while back and I forgot to fix it. That's why it meant to like play also the video clip on stream as well. But it didn't play the video clip. It just played the audio clip. I don't remember which one it is for that one. I'll have to fix it at some point. Yeah. I don't remember which one it was. Oh, here it's the shadow player. But yeah, I had the source disabled, but not the audio part. The funny's right. I mean, it is what it is, right? It just shares whatever. But yeah, like, that's kind of how I see things with some of these games. Right? It's like, does it have something in there to keep me interested and engaged and willing to deal with its issues? Like, that's just how I feel about some of these things at the end of the day. And with some stuff like Genshin, I was just not willing to tolerate any of that stuff. And the thing is, quality of life. No matter what quality of life Hoyo does, it's not going to change my mind. Because the reality is, what value is the quality of life if I don't want to even play the content that they have in the first place? Right? And this is how, again, this is how I would apply it to other games too. Right? And that's, like, something that people should keep in mind as well. Like, I've seen people, like, you go looking around on YouTube especially, you look at the majority of, let's say, people making content on Wuthering Waves, the reality is most of the content you see about it, 90% of it is not even talking about Wuthering Waves and just trying to find ways to attack and go after Hoyo and Genshin for some reason, because they feel like they have to like attack them on that game just to prop up the other one that they've made their personality, right? Like that's just kind of how a lot of the people there are, right? Because the reality is, at the end of the day, they have all the exact same problems that Genshin has. Some stuff might have been reshuffled around, but it's the same thing. And they, for some reason, feel the need to defend theirs at the expense of something else, even though it's still the same thing at their core. Right? They don't want to accept it or whatever. They like, that's the way they're coping or denying it. Right? It's a mess. But that's just kind of how the things there are. Right? And like, it's just this crazy just PvP fest between them every single one of them. Especially the more well-known people making the content for that. It's like, I think I saw a tweet of it the other day. Let me see if I can pull it up, if I think I saved it or something. Not that one. Which one was it? Like this. It's like, okay, this picture, oh boy. He just wants to keep going after and attacking Genshin here. There's another one. Oh boy. This dude, another one. It's the same thing every single... Yeah, keeps everywhere, gotcha, uh-huh. Why is Genshin here? I thought everyone knew that one. They're freaking calling Min Picker as if you don't do that in Moo already as well. Oh wait. Right? It's like they're all like lacking the self-awareness and stuff like that. And they feel the constant need to do that. Right? But yeah. It is just ridiculous between them. Right? And we see it all the time. Exactly. Right? And the thing is, with a lot of these gotchas, it's how much of them are you willing to tolerate with? Right? With the issues in them. Because they're not great. Like, the reality is they're not. Right? Some things are, like, okay enough or good enough that you're willing to tolerate them. But, you know, at the end of the day, you gotta figure out that out yourself. Right? It is, like, their own weird mess. I did eventually want to make video reviews on that stuff. I'll probably do it at some point with gameplay footage of when I stream them. I just need to find the time to do that one. Like, I'm also late on my Arknight's Enfield review stuff too when I played that beta, as well as the Duet Night Abyss one. I'm still like working on that stuff as well in the background. Right, hi Jose. Like, with some of those, it's like, at least give me something to do, right? With the NTE beta, when I played it, I spent most of my time not even like doing the combat stuff, but interacting with side stuff in the world, despite how, like, early on it was. Like, I was really into, like, building up my shops and stuff like that. And just looking around stuff in the city. Which, you can't really do much in a lot of these other gachas that have an open world that don't really focus on, like, putting stuff in the world. Right? It is what it is. But, like, it's just unfortunate where, like, they have an open world, but with a lot of these gachas, the open world isn't even utilized. It's just a marketing point. Which is just very disappointing. Because then it just makes doing the already regular, tedious, monotonous chores you do in a gacha game, your typical gacha game, even worse, because now instead of just clicking things quickly in a menu, you now have to navigate an open world at the same time to do all of that stuff. Right? At least with like the older ones where it's just everything was in a menu, you just clicked on the thing in the menu pretty quickly and you just went and did what you needed to do. If you had then got plopped into a stage to go clear it, right, you didn't have as many issues to deal with. Right? Somehow I still play ToF after 2.5 years. Right, hi Death by Snoo Stew. But this at least, it has something that keeps me around, you know? But yeah, it is what it is with these games. But I do think it's funny though when you see them, like the people PvP and coping and attacking things over just a bit like quality of life just because one has something the other one doesn't. As if they feel like it actually matters to people.
Command.
Yeah, it seems like a good idea. Yeah, I'm still skeptical and I'm curious to see where they take things. Because, like, the beta I played, I was able to play it for like 50 hours in total. There was like about 35, 36 hours of it was on stream, but the rest was off because I was like doing other stuff in it, like recording stuff that I still haven't used for a video that I've been wanting to as well. But like, there was a lot of things for me to do despite that, because of just how the game is structured. There was just things to do in the game, even if they weren't finished, right? Like, it was like similar kind of deal when I played Arknight's Enfield, because the factory building stuff was just very expansive, and it was pretty addicting for what it was to like deal with the stuff in there, which I enjoyed in there too. And it gave me literally hundreds of hours of content that I was like, I didn't even play a lot of the stuff in the Enfield on stream. I was doing stuff on it like off stream, just rebuilding my factory and stuff constantly, just to like deal with like the actual other side thing in there, right? And I spent an insane amount of time on that too there. But then when I went and like after, I think it was like a week after the Arknights CBT ended, we had Duet Night Abyss, and I basically barely had anything to do in Duet Night Abyss because it was just you go outside of the story. It was just like go open up a stage to go farm, spend all your stamina, and then like, well, now I can't do anything until I get more stamina again, right? It's not quite GTA. If you've ever played GTA, you would know it's not quite. But like, I get why people think that, but it's not exactly GTA, right? Like the reality is, like the actual gameplay I had in Duet Night Abyss closed beta, like I would actually call me actually playing the game was maybe 12 hours, and we had like a week and a bit to like play the closed beta. The NTE CBT, we were locked to doing all the stuff in 3 days. 3 days and a couple hours. It was just over like, I think it was like 80 or 90 hours for the closed beta. Right? So it's like 3 full days and a little bit of extra time. And that was the amount of time I could play the NTE closed beta. And I basically spent 50 hours in it. Which is crazy. Right? Like that's just kind of funny there. And the NTE beta was not translated. Like the whole thing was in Chinese. I did have a way to translate to at least follow the story, which you will see when the VOD gets re-uploaded. The translations will be there too. So that's gonna be great there for people who want to read that. But they actually had replay value in the game. It wasn't just go do the thing and then come back when you have more things to do. There was like genuine replay value. It's the same thing with like Arknight's Enfield with the factory stuff. You had reasons and things to do that wasn't just grinding and farming like crazy. Like you had genuine replay value, which does help a lot, like in the long term, to keep you around without artificially forcing you to log in. It gives you a different reason to want to play and a different reason to stay than, oh, I have to do it, I have to log in, otherwise I can't do this or that or whatever in the future. You don't really feel that. And that, like, that's a huge plus to keeping you around. Right? Yeah, you would say one of the aspects that make you want to return to engage in exploration in the world, but not the meaning and interactions to do just the... Wait, let me just read all of that. Yeah. Return to the exploration of the world, but not just but not meaning interactions and things to do, just hang out and see parts of the map. I mean, the parts of the map look nice, it's just that it feels very lacking to me. Keep in mind though, for me, one of the things I also value in a lot of these 3D games is world and level design. And I'm gonna be honest, a lot of these games are just like Genshin, WoW, ToF to some extent, right? They're all lacking in those aspects, right? Like one of the games the games I've played like growing up, right? Outside of when I like World of Warcraft, which was like the game I played the most growing up, and the Warcraft games back in the day, stuff like like Mario games, Kirby, right? Those ones, Legend of Zelda, the old Zelda ones, the Sonic games, like literally like all of them at this point. I've played at least at some point. Those types of games, like I played a lot of them, like Mega Man as well. One of the things they really would focus on is like actual level design and making something actually interesting to do. Oh yeah, another one I remember is like the earlier, like older Ratchet and Clank games, right? And like actually crafting it, making stuff that's like actually interesting to interact with and do as you play the game and stuff like that. Building up everything in there so you can kind of get immersed into it. But like a lot of the stuff in these games, they're very lacking in that aspect. I think Lua just is the worst version of that because of how they have the wall running in there. Because there's like no friction at all in there outside of just an annoying enemy putting into combat. It's just like everything is basically move in a straight line. Same deal with like climbing mechanics in some of these games. To some extent, it feels like they take away from all of that because they don't really do anything else with it. Right? They love forest and mountain environments. Yeah, that's true. But then, as much as I also like how the stuff looks like that visually, it's just that at that point, I'm basically just only looking at the art and not really caring about doing anything with it. So then, like, my interest itself just completely falls apart and just goes away. If I'm not really doing anything else with it, if it's just, oh, okay, look, pretty picture, right? Because I can just, look at pretty pictures or whatever anywhere I want, anyways. I don't need to exactly have the game for that one. If all I care about is looking at 3D models, I could rip the 3D models, put it in a 3D model viewing software, and just look at the 3D models if that's all I cared about. At least for me, and like that's my perspective on it is. And if that's all I'm there for, I don't need the game. Right? It's the same thing. If all I'm there for is to look at character art, I don't need the game. Right? And if like majority of your content is just slogging through walking from point A to point B to look through text dialogue and I'm not actually playing anything in there, well, I'll get a better experience watching someone else play it on YouTube because then if I want to skip through parts, I can do that. I can use YouTube to speed up the video or slow it down. If I feel like that, I can rewind a specific section, right? And that's the thing with like a lot of these, if it's like only just looking at dialogue and moving from point A to point B, I end up having a better experience not playing the game but watching someone else. Right? But yeah, you enjoy having chill time from time to time, but not spending a lot of time on them. Because, like you said, yeah, it gets useless and repetitive. Right? So, if they, like, taking away some of that stress and actually instead putting something of value in there that's interesting does help keep me around for a lot longer. And if they can come up with, like, interesting content itself to do, like, having multiplayer content and stuff to interact with other players does help. But they also have to at least not make it a pain and suck or take away from the gameplay aspect. Like one of the issues as well with like Genshin Impact Wuthering Waves is the same problem. The game is built around you swapping characters to go use their abilities and stuff, right? And you cycle through between 3 and 4 characters. But what happens when you play multiplayer, right? You get another person in. Well, now you each only get 2 characters. Right? How about you add a third player? Now one person gets 2 characters and everyone else is stuck with 1. So you're already like you're taking away parts of the actual game in order to have another player in there. And like it does like ruin the experience slowly and slowly. And with WoW it's even sooner because you're only limited to 3 characters. While Genshin has 4, right? And that's the thing there. It just it hurts that aspect too. It's really unfortunate. They really, because like here's the thing. I don't know about Lua, but I've seen people messing around with running a private server with Genshin, and how it stores character data for other players. right? The thing is, Genshin could make it so everyone has 4 players, 4 characters in multiplayer. They could make it so every single thing there. And the game technically supports it and can handle it. But they don't let it happen for some really weird and stupid reason, right? And it's just kinda unfortunate. And then, like, you look at the content in there, it's like they don't have anything built around that stuff anyways, right? So it's like, yeah, the game wasn't really made with it in mind, so it's like I would treat it as a single-player game. Honestly, though, like, if they took a lot of the live service aspects out, like, they completely removed things like the character skill upgrade materials, which I find really annoying. Doesn't matter which game, even in some of, like, the 2D ones where you just click on stuff in a menu for these, right? They took away that. They made it so you can actually level up and upgrade characters organically. Because, like, it's so weird when you go out in the world, you go kill stuff, and you get, like, negligible experience, that it's like, you're basically not getting anywhere if you actually go kill things on the map. It's the same thing with Wuthering Waves, same problem there, right? Killing things on the map for that, it's just really weird how you just don't get anything from it when you could go play, like, you know, like a different action RPG, like, in a large world. Let's say, like, I played, like, East 8 or 9, or East 10, for example. I go kill an enemy on the map, I'll get experience from them, and it's, like, actually meaningful.
Awaiting command.
Yeah, I just use my own custom character. I mean, most people do, right? Most of the time, people are just using their own custom character. But yeah. You know? Like, there's that stuff to it. It is just unfortunate, though, how some of the things just end up. At least with NTE, though, at least you'll probably find things to do. Something that's interesting as well is, at least what I noticed when I did play NTE, is there's a separation between the regular live service gacha crap and if you just wanted to play through and do stuff in the city. There's, like, actually a separation in there. Where, like, you could technically ignore all of the other crap and just do stuff in the city if you wanted to. Nazuna Nakusa? I don't know who that is. No, I don't. I haven't, like, paid attention to, like, Genshin or whatever in years. I literally, like, the last time I booted up because people wanted me to see the 5.0. Was it 5.0 where, with Natlin, I think it was? I played, like, that was, like, last year. I went through the Archon quest there. That was, like, a weird mess. Because I didn't do anything with it. And then I just closed it. Because the game just isn't gonna have the thing I wanted. But yeah. Oh, your ToF character model. I don't know who Nazuna Nakusa is, though. But that's cool. It's an anime character. I see. Yeah, I don't recognize that name, so I probably don't know that anime it's from. But yeah, thanks for the follow as well, Daddy Zipper stuck about. Nice name. Yeah. Nice name there. The zipper stuck. But yeah. But yeah, like I was saying though, it's like the games though, they need to have like an actual reason for me to like actually want to play. I'd actually have the content that I would, at least me personally, think is worth doing. Oh yeah, Yo Fukashi no Uta Call of the Night. Yeah, I've never heard of that one. I need to get caught up in some stuff because like I just haven't been watching much lately. I mean, there's some wild names for them, man. There are literally some animes where the name is more like a synopsis. It's less of a name and more of a synopsis of the whole thing. Sometimes, right? Sometimes they'll just have like really long ass names that are like that. Where it's like, is it actually even a title or is it a fucking synopsis of the whole thing you're about to watch or read or whatever? Right? Sometimes they do be that way. But yeah, like having like extra side stuff to deal with and stuff like that, it's fine. And like here's the thing as well, my stance on filler patches in these games, it's like it's whatever. I get it. It's like you can't just keep continuing things constantly. You'll need time or whatever. You can have like a secondary team work on side stuff. But they'll also kind of need to make it so you don't have to be logged in constantly. And like you can take breaks. Make it a lot more natural for taking breaks and stuff like that. But again, some of these games, like, they don't really give you any leeway for that. Right? Like, let's say, like, you took a break on, like, Genshin for a couple of months or whatever. And then, like, they go release, I don't know, what's the next big character that people want? I think it's, whoever it is for the Archon in the ice area, right? Whatever that is, Sneznaya. Right? They go release that. Right? And let's say that's like, I don't know, 6.2 or something, I don't know. I'm making like these guesses and assumptions, 6.2, 6.3. Right? But then like you wanna go in, you're hyped, you wanna pull the character, you wanna play the character, right? Because big strong ice unit probably. Right? Because she's supposed to be god of the ice or whatever, right? Like the other ones for each of the other regions. So you go pull the character, but it's like, what comes next? You want to go level up the character. Well, you gotta go farm and kill like 23, I think it was, of this specific world boss that's on this specific part of the map, right? So you're gonna have to go and do that. Then you're gonna have to farm like 168 of their favorite flavor of mint, right? Then you're gonna have to go get the skill books for them, right? Sure, they're like locked behind a specific day of the week. Even if they weren't, the amount you need to get is still insane. Right? So it's like you gotta go spend, again, a couple of weeks of your resin doing each of those things. Right? And then there's also the weekly boss material for like their other skill. Right? You gotta do that too. It's, you know, it's not fun. Because by the time you get to play the character, if you weren't pre-farming and prepping up months ahead of time, you're gonna be months later before you get to do it. Wuthering Waves has the exact same problem. Sure, you don't have to farm the stuff on specific days of the week, but the total amount you have to farm is significantly higher. So in theory, if you were playing Genshin and farming for characters with like a special schedule, like an intentionally made schedule planner, you would technically finish in Genshin sooner. Technically. You could, in theory, finish a lot sooner in Genshin. And you would use less resin. So you can then start farming the artifacts sooner versus farming the Wuthering Waves echoes because you need tuners and stuff. Right? The thing is, though, the problem is still there regardless because you need to do a lot of them. Right? You need to do an insane amount. And the reality is, it's going to take you at least a month plus just to make something that you can start using. I've seen people in like both of these games say, but I got the character built in like 2-3 days or whatever. It's like, no, you did not. You spent weeks, if not months ahead of time preparing for that. If someone was to just download the game and jump in and start playing, they would not be able to do that. They would literally be unplayable for them. Right? But like, that's their behavior there. They're completely ignoring that aspect of it, just because they don't notice it. And then the same thing I've seen with some of the content creators there. It's like they're not even playing the game. They have someone else logging in regularly to do all this stuff for them. So like they don't even get to see the problem because they're completely ignoring it, as they don't have to interact with it at all because someone else is gonna do it for them. Right? They're completely oblivious to that. And it's unfortunate that like that's what you have to deal with. But again, like if you're a new player, returning player that took a long break, that's what you're stuck dealing with. And it's not really fun. I wouldn't call it fun. I don't think most people would. And then what ends up happening is like they just end up dropping the game. Like, I've seen as well, like, in the past, I've seen, like, smaller people, like, try these, smaller streamers or whatever, like, actually just trying things and, like, they want to start with some of these games. And then, like, the complaints I heard from them are similar to mine, Because it's like, well, then I don't even get to play, because it's like, the content that I maybe want to try is too far away, and there's other things they want to do as well. They don't want it to like completely take over and become their entire life. Right? Especially for a single player game. They don't get to get away with the crazy stuff some MMOs have done in the past. With like forcing players to like constantly grind like crazy. And in some cases, when some of them have done that, people get filtered out. Like, I used to play World of Warcraft all the time back when I was a lot younger. And then they released the Legion expansion, and eventually I just gave up on the game and moved on. Because it was just too much to keep up with artifact power grinding and trying to farm and upgrade legendaries every raid tier. And that was just for one character class. Not even one character class, one character specialization on a class. And I would play, I used to play World of Warcraft, and I would have, like, every class at, like, max level. I would level up everything to the max. And I would, like, go and bounce between every single class, and even between the individual specializations in them. Like, sometimes, let's say I would play, let's say my shaman. Sometimes it would be, like, for, like, dungeons and stuff, I would play, DPS as elemental. But then if I wanted to, like, in a raid, I'd probably end up playing restoration and being a healer, right? In the past, it wasn't really that big of a deal to switch between them, but during Legion especially, because I had to upgrade a completely different artifact weapon and farm the artifact power for it, and then I had to, like, also get specific legendaries for that one and a different form for the other thing I wanted to play, I couldn't basically play the game. Because I would have to constantly grind on that stuff like crazy. And the same thing if I wanted to, let's say, a different day I want to play my Warlock. Right? Or if I, like, again, like, if I played, let's say, one type of Warlock, let's say I played Destruction, but then I wanted to play with Demons and go Demonology, I would have to, like, restart everything from the ground up and farm an entirely different thing. Just so I could maybe play the game. And it was hell. And that wasn't how World of Warcraft was before then. Before then, it's like, yeah, you go do the thing. The only thing that was RNG really was, you're in your dungeon, you're in your raid. If the gear dropped, cool. Do you get the gear? Great, you're done. Right? If it didn't drop, well, come back next week for the next time your guild or you decide to go do the raid with a group of friends. Right? It was basically like that, and it wasn't too bad to, like, keep playing and mixing between, because, like, I like to play, like, all the classes in there, because they all had a different gameplay experience, and for some things I would like to play one specific thing more than others, or, like, even within the same role, like, each of the healers, they all played differently, and you had a different incentive to go play each one if you wanted a different experience on them, right? And I would do that for, like, all of them, but it just became impossible to play it that way. And, like, one of the things I also liked doing as well back then was collecting all the pets and the mounts. I had over 350 mounts, I think it was. There's like 350 mounts or something by the time I quit WoW. Like, I remember getting the 300 mount reward, and then I think I had a bit more after with, if we include all my characters for some of the class-specific mounts. But yeah. But yeah, like, the thing is, it didn't burn me out back then. I wasn't burnt out because of that. It was because World of Warcraft was casual friendly if you wanted to play it casually. Because the reality is, unless you are super crazy grinding PvP, right? And trying to keep your MMR in PvP, right? It's like, you would basically have things where, like, you had a month of content, basically, when a new patch dropped. And then you had, like, 2, 3, 4 months of, like, you can just chill and do whatever. If you don't rush the thing. Or you can just progress through stuff slowly over the course of a couple of months. Right? Or you can play it for a bit, take a break, come back a couple months later, do the same thing, take a break, and repeat. Right? And it was fine. It made it so, like, I could actually play and experience all the things in there. But once, like, Legion happened, they completely shifted how they developed the game. And it basically made it so I literally couldn't do anything else. and I had to like hard focus on a specific class or whatever. Right, and that was how World of Warcraft was back then. Right, and that's why a lot of people would have like so many alts and so many characters back then. Because it wasn't super time consuming. They could play through it and progress naturally. It wasn't even like, it didn't even feel grindy, like that's the thing. Right? Like, the reality is like, you want to play through the story of like, in World of Warcraft, right? Reality is, leveling up a character was very quick and easy because every zone gives you like 1.5 times more total experience if from just the main story quests in each zone than you'll need before you can go to the next zone. So you would often have like be extremely over leveled by the time you finish one area and then you move to the next one. And if you just wanted to play it to go through for story, for example, you know, maybe you like the lore or whatever, you could do that. Right? And if you wanted to re-experience a different part of it, you could do it on a different class, a different character. Because you often had the choice of which zone you wanted to do. And in which order, in most parts of it. So like, you didn't have to do everything on one character or whatever. You could spread it out in between all of them. Right? And it's like, you could play each one differently so it didn't burn you out. That's how it used to be. Right? Too bad it's not that way anymore. Right? It just isn't that way anymore, and it's unfortunate. It is what it is, but yeah. And then eventually, because of that, it's like I eventually just gave up, and I stopped playing and left. Right? With like a lot of the stuff I'm doing in ToF, like regularly, it's like, I'm not doing it because I have to. The amount of shit I need to do in here, it's like, it's really just do stuff weekly or whatever. I'm just collecting a bunch of stuff because, hey, I want to collect the things in here. That's all. Right? Like, the dailies, they have no actual real value, but... Hey, maybe I just want to stockpile a bunch of gold nucleus. Just for lulz. Right? Or even, I'm just collecting NPC character gifts or whatever. Simulacra gifts. But like, if I don't log in for a day, or even like 6 days, it's like, whatever. Right? Because the entire game is like weekly based. But yeah, hi Kisei. Yeah. I will have even more and more as time goes on, man. But yeah, I mean, that's how I do the stuff in there. Well, occasionally, the fun stuff is like when I get groups and stuff, they're like Origin of War. Origin of War can be a lot of fun. And the event raids. Even if it takes us hours to clear them, we keep dying. Yeah, usually it's like late at night. Sometimes I start a bit earlier if I'm available. But usually, like... usually around 11 PM Eastern, and I just keep going through the night. Sometimes I can stream earlier, but like it's usually like this. But yeah. But yeah, my time zone is UTC -5. Sometimes I do start a couple hours earlier, but it's usually like this. Like every day. I at least try to every day, but yeah. We'll probably do the new ToF story though, maybe next week. That way at least it gives people time so that I don't spoil it for them. Because I haven't done the patches story yet. That way people don't get spoiled. Depends on the situation, man. Like, the reality is, if it doesn't feel natural, don't use it. The word. Right? It depends on context and the situation, like, as a whole. And, like, the reality is for, like, a lot of these games as well. Right? Like, this is the other thing as well with these gacha games, especially the Chinese ones. You ever, like, pay attention to, like, how this stuff is translated and localized? A lot of the times, like, I'm not pointing fingers at any of them because I've seen it in literally almost every single gacha I've tried to some extent, a lot of the dialogue and the text in them just don't feel natural. Like, I don't know about you, but like in some cases it just feels like whoever they have hired to do the translation or localization, they have like a hidden word count quota or something, or like dialogue length quota, and they're like picking and choosing words from a thesaurus to make it as long as possible. Ah, so early in the morning where you are. Fair enough. Right? You're living in the future then. It's 1 a.m. over here. But yeah, it's like it's like in a lot of cases it just does feel like that. Alright. I enjoy your breakfast then. We're probably gonna switch to Snowbreak now. Because I got stuff to do there. We got the new Snowbreak patch. Already finished the stuff in ToF anyways. Is it worth it to go kill the monkey? The next monkey? That's in 3 minutes. Nah. Yeah, natural is almost always better, yeah. Right? Use stuff that will actually fit the context and situations. Don't just use the longest words and then regurgitate it over and over again and retool it around. Because it just makes it a lot more annoying and tedious to just follow and keep up with. Right? And it's not, like, exclusive to any single gacha. I've seen it, like, in pretty much all of these Chinese gachas that I played. In the localization. I don't know if it's like that for the original language, but I see it all the time in the localizations. Which, it sucks. But yeah. Yeah, it's 2 p.m. in China time, yeah. Alright, let me boot up Snowbreak. Alright, you're welcome there. You enjoy your day, or enjoy your rest then, after you have your breakfast. Let me boot up Snowbreak now. Right, we were messing around with the new Anya. Alright, let's switch to Snowbreak. Oh yeah. You usually work at night because your schedule is scuffed. I see. Yeah, I'll see you sometime soon then. Yeah, you enjoy your sleep then. Right, you enjoy that one. Okay. Let's get loaded here. Alright, we got Anya. There's like a bunch of other trials we need to do too, right? I already uploaded like my my pulls for Anya on YouTube. Because I know we had the stream crash last night. You want to move to Twitch? It's been a week, you haven't opened it. I mean, it is what it is, right? At the end of the day, it's like, watch it where you prefer. If you like Twitch, then you watch it on Twitch. If you like YouTube, then you watch it on YouTube. I give you guys that choice, because I can.
Another happy customer.
I'm capable of multi-streaming into it, so I multi-stream. Because I know some people like to watch on YouTube because you can scrub through. But like, the chat experience on Twitch is a lot nicer than YouTube's. Go pro, so I can become Twitch Giga Chads. It'd be nice, man, if I could get a Twitch partner. Eventually, one day, we'll try to get there, maybe. I feel like, though, we won't have anything interesting happen on that front until, like, maybe NTE releases or something. But hey, we're still here slowly growing up there. Alright, we use 2 of these. But yeah, I'm not gonna claim all of these yet. I just wanna like slowly go through these. I'm slowly claiming these and like spreading them out. Okay, I'm just gonna claim all the ones from the past patch. That way I don't have to worry about those things. And these things can just stay here. Right, I'm just gonna let this stockpile. That's like the big brain, way to have things in here.
太陽が肌を痛いほど照らしてくれます。
Right, that's my big brain way of doing it. Alright. Let's go spend the stamina real quick. I wonder if we have like an AoE target thing. Oh yeah, there's Katya trial. Let's do this real quick. Drops, right? Oh, let me edit that. So people know the command to get their drops. Alright, here we go. Yeah, I have the Kaino Kaseki flax. So I have some of the BGM from that game playing right now. What is this? For some reason, I'm just thinking of, what is it? Was it Mayuri or Mayushi, whatever, from Steins Gate? The this is skin. Let's see the skin here for this one. They give us the...
私に前に進む力を与えんことを。It'll be fine in a sec.
Alright.
風が来ますよ。Quick break, everyone. そろそろ時間ですね。リプレイ。あの世でゆっくり懺悔しててください。
Of course I do! Steins Gate is Pog, man. Steins Gate is great.
I was hoping we'd avoid this.
What's next? You gonna tell me about you about partaking in the intellectual experience that is Dr. Pepper? Right? Don't forget the best part, like, I am mad scientist, he's so cool. Son of a bitch. When he was trying to get a ring from this guy who was selling them in some alley. I think it was a ring or something. That he was gonna give to like his members or whatever of his lab members. A bunny outfit for Riptide, okay. Yep, it was a classic, exactly. Okay, sure, that's something. There's definitely one way to have that go off. Alright, we got this dancing one, this dancer one too. These skins, man. These are quite the skins. Alright, let's skip to the next one. I should redo like my playlist. There's like too much stuff in there now. Fan service hip sway, yeah. Wait, you can hold for rapid fire skill use now. Wait, what? Wait, how do we... Isn't there like a detonate thing? I forgot how she worked, man. Alright, then she has like an ult. Cause like she's not very practical to use. So like, we forget about a game. Nice skin though for people who like the dancer thing. Dancer look on her. Alright, if that's what you're into. Alright. Next one we got... Strawberry Sweet for Freesia Turbo. No gun skin? Right. A very simple thing there, right? Freesia Turbo. Hey, where'd I put that other thing? Outfit one for life. Alright. Ah, yes. And then the drones killed the thing. Cool. I am curious though. What equipment did they put on her? Oh wait, we can't even check.
目標達成
Right, I forgot, we can't check trial stuff in here. Well, if like their weapon maybe.
いや必要ないでしょう
Alright, then we have Risha Turbo Plush Party, and then this outfit trial. The Yao trial.
さあ分析員今日はこのフリティ
はい
先生の超絶可愛さに注目だ私の弾丸は怒涛よりも速い Is anybody hurt?
Don't even know why they bothered to put the alt charge here.
Let's pick up the
She
pace.
don't need it.
運にあれば冬眠しなくてもいいんだよ Great, let's pick up the pace.
And then we got the Yao one to do. It is unfortunate that they gave us also Etchel in here, so we can't use her alt thingy the way we would want to. But we can just exit out, so whatever.
これで頭冷やして
They really, damn, they really knew what they were doing with that one, man. that zoom in on her booba. Okay. Alright, they really know what they're doing there. That's the thing we can display. Let's get the scope here.
Happy customer.
Alright, where is she? Here we go. Weapon. Terrain. Parts. Right, we got a new scope. More stability in attack. I don't think we need the crit anyways. I don't think the crit matters. Right, that 9% crit probably doesn't matter. His skills don't crit anyway. Ah yes, interactive scene there. I guess she doesn't get interactive scene, it's just her thing. Okay. And then it's like just highlighting the weapon skins. Okay, what other modes do we have? Spectral Fantasies is this thing. There's a weekly and a couple other things here. And then there's the stuff here. I will have to slowly grind through and stuff. Experience required 40Y. Is this like a permanent upgrade we can just grab now? That they have here for that? I don't know. Oh yeah, I guess his preparation treasures are new now. That they have. Let's just use the new character. Interesting they don't have her in here. We're gonna put Etchel here. And then we're also going to put... where is she? Riptide. Alright, let's give this a go. At least the maps are also newer here now. New maps in this thing as well. Okay. But how many times do we need to like farm this mode again? Hopefully it's not as excessive as it was last time. Alright, let's see. That's skill damage and thing, that's a bigger piece. Okay. Let's see. I think we just go down. That gives us bag bit space and stuff. Treasure obtained. Debuff, rate of fire, minus 30% for 5 stages. Interesting. I mean, I'm not shooting anything anyways. So I don't need that. To worry about that. Hey, this is working, I guess. That actually worked decently well, all things to get considered. You know what? I feel like if I had M3 on her, I probably could have just killed her in just the skill window. New Anya, like, might even be better than Chenching for, the original Chenching 5-star for Ella. Might. Which one do I want? Alright, that gives us more experience, so I'll take that one. Alright, let's see. This one gives 150. Ammo capacity is reduced for 5 stages. I don't even use ammo, so I'm good. Alright, it's like, ah, cool. I don't care about the ammo. Alright, next one. Let's see. Damage of gem seal effect by 50%. When operative is attacked, restore HP equals to a percent of damage taken. Frost resistance of targets. Yeah, we don't need frost resist. I'll take this one then. Oh. Oh, there's like a triple thing there. What's this one? This is new. That's a new one. Multiple waves. Ah, I see. This is Snowbreak. Snowbreak right now. Right, I'm playing Snowbreak right now. We were doing ToF earlier. This is Snowbreak. Ooh, oh, so we can pick for each one. Let's see. I can shift that one there, put this here, and then put this here for now. Alright, that gives S energy recover and the extra thing and treasure seal experience. Okay. I'm missing something important. What? Bypass thing, I get a rusted key. I don't know what the rusted key is for, but okay. I'll take that one then. And then we have a shop here. If I buy this... Okay, I can forge these. Alright, so I have that one purple now. Arcane Anvil, wait. I can select any two to craft a new one. Oh, okay. that gives me skill haste, which is pretty useless. You can have multiple setups, maybe? Alright, we got that upgraded. What's the key for? I wonder. Gavin's shield is quite the thing to deal with. Oh nice, it's good for like AoE on Gavin too. Okay. So this character is good for that. Very nice. Let's see. Thundersteel only affects nearest target to the operative, but its damage increases by 100%. When target's HP is higher than 70%, increases final damage dealt to the target. Okay. Cool. Alright, let's see. As you light the candle, move cautiously, danger ambush you before you leave the cave. Let's go to the gloomy cave then. This like is like a lot longer than I guess to go through compared to like before.
A way around this. Don't put yourself too. I'm fine. Don't worry about me.
Alright, let's see, what do we get? Alright, let's see, where do I want to go? Alright, let's keep going. Oh god damn, the thing hits like really hard. Almost died there. Okay, so I guess the thing that would heal me, I'm probably gonna want to get at some point. That gives me crit. Too bad I don't crit. Hi, Flagger. Welcome, welcome. Alright, let's see, where do I want to go through? I don't know where the hell I'm supposed to use the keys, though. If I go up here, I can go through the thing there. That has multiple waves. We'll do that.
It would be wonderful if there was a way around this. Quick break, everyone. I was hoping we'd avoid this. It would be wonderful if there was a way around this.
Easy. Alright, what do we get? I guess I can forge that one. Even bigger thing there for even more stats. Okay. Oh, they can have like duplicate stats on them now. Interesting. Alright, we got that there. Big boost there. Let's see, anything I want there? I guess I can take that one. Alright, boss time. Alright. Oh, the thing's been interrupting me. Wait, no, it's been expiring. The skill ends after 8 seconds. I forgot about that. So I could've just stayed in there and just kept using the skill. Okay. Each scholar type treasure in the backpack. Rate of fire, skill damage. Sure, I don't even know how many scholar types I have. I only have one scholar type. Okay. It's the same path at the end, okay. Sure. I wonder though what the keys are for.
Hoping we'd avoid this. I'm fine. Don't worry about it. 邪魔させませんから。Just need a quick rest. I'm fine. Don't worry about me. Quick break, everyone.
Okay. Next thing. Oh, I can have that forge. Too bad it's reload speed. I got no use for reload speed.
Be brave.
Right, time to kill Gavin.
I overdid it again.
Oh shit, he just freaking one-shot thing here now. I have to actually be careful now. This isn't the joke like it was before.
邪魔させませんから。I'm fine. Don't worry about it. Moogold. Don't worry. 邪魔させませんから。
Alright, he's dead.
もう終わったのですから。一緒に。
Alright, we'll get a bit more attack. Alright, we can forge this one. Alright, now we have that. Another red thing there. Alright, let's do this. Big scale damage time. Now she's immune to things. Oh god damn it! She went invincible again. Oh, this boss is annoying with all the freaking invincibility frames she has. And then I have to go all the way back. Alright, she's dead. You can keep, select one treasure to keep for the next round. Interesting. Alright, what's this one? Complete this round and then descend once more into the dream. The faster you complete the trial, the more points, thing. No extra rewards. No, I'll just keep this one. So you can keep a thing to take with you, I guess. That's preparation. Oh, and then you get to, like, store them and use them. Interesting. And I guess it counts as going through 3 stages. Interesting. Did they make it a lot easier to go through this patch then? The amount of times to collect everything? Oh, there's like a special for your like high score there. 1 seal to max level in a single round. There's crafting thing. What is this one? 1 seal to the max level. Yeah, so they made it a bit easier to go collect things here, I guess. Oh, it's one of these. Okay. Vigor. Increase attack for each target there. That's Vigor. When attacked, deals 50 times the target back damage to the target. Deals chaos damage equal to 50% of max HP every second within 20 meters. Closer the higher the damage. Interesting. Gem is that one. This one gives me Gem and Blizzard. What's Blizzard? When an operative deals frost damage to the target, inflicts frozen. Each target can only be affected by this once. Oh, that's kind of unfortunate. It's only once. Gem though has this thing. So if I select this, and then this thing will apply 12 gem. Okay. Right. So I have that thing, and then this experience is here. So at least you can bring some buffs to the next thing. If you complete one, you can bring more to the next one.
I was hoping we'd avoid this.
Okay. Alright, let's see. That gives seal experience, I guess. I'll take that. Right, basic attributes and seal experience plus 10%. I don't know how the hell that works, but okay. So that's this thing, and then if I put this next to it... Okay. Which way do I want to go? I guess up here. Alright, that's cleared. Alright, let's see what else we got here. This is Gem 3 in Thunder. That's Blizzard Scholar, this is Gem. Let's see. I'll just put this there for now. The real spin to win, exactly. Spin to win. Wait, where's Marion? Accidentally unequipped her. Where is she? There she is. Alright, let's start this. Wait, oh, I see the chaos damage is like slowly ticking. I wonder if like you can start around with like something like a seal like fully upgraded. If you have like the correct seals kept. Increased damage of gem seal. Okay, take that. Right, it's more AoE damage. And edge. Right, because I get the group them and then I can do that. Alright. Let's see what we get here. That has a gem value of 7. Gem value of 3. Gem value of 9 now, and I can put this in here. Nav seal 18. 20% of max HP to targets. The closer the target, higher the damage. Damage increases to 40% of max HP of the targets within 10 meters. Nice. And then it's just gonna get bigger and bigger. And then I have this effect to make the damage even higher. What are the rustic keys even for, though? Oh, you need the keys for that. Okay. Then that's the thing. When shot deals damage, I don't even do shot damage though for blade. When operative deals, they don't even trigger that one too. Right, when shot deals kinetic damage, inflicts wound, deals kinetic damage equal to that thing to my attack. Alright, that's a 38. I'm almost at max out for gem. Okay. I got rid of it. I turned off the BGM. And now we have this BGM instead.
I'll never forget you.
Nah, I just turned it off. We'll turn it on afterwards if you really want. Alright, let's see what we got here. Higher than that thing, deals final damage there. When an operative is attacked, restores HP equals to 1% of damage taken. Decrease all resistance of targets within gem. Fuck, I'm taking that one. I'll do more damage. Hey, here we go. We get to have more Trails music. Hollow Light of the Sealed Ground. Alright, Sealed Land, I mean.
It would be wonderful if there was a way around this. Quick break, everyone. Not gonna It would be wonderful if there was a way around this.
Alright, let's go get our spoils. Oh, I can get rid of that one too, I guess. Then eventually. Oh, I should have kept it at 50 before I erased it. Oh well. Eventually we'll get the thing anyways. Alright, let's go kill the boss.
I'll never forget you.
Okay, she can't hit Hella with her ult. Okay. But her skill hits a decent amount of Hella. Alright. Alright, let's go to this one. How's the upload going anyways? Now it's at 35%. Oh, it's going. Slowly. Alright, next one. Alright, here. Refresh. We can forge here. Now it's at 49. That's a 51. Probably shouldn't have done that one though. Hmm. Oh, this one can get forged, I guess. Alright, what else can we grab? Don't want those. Right, we can get that one. That is Gem and Thunder. What's Thunder? To the nearest target every few seconds. Interesting. This one replaces all operatives' death with an attack boost equal to triple their death. Interesting. And this one is that. This is Blade. Kinetic damage. Okay. Right, so we still have all of that. No lower tier gem? Okay, grab that. Guess not. Alright, let's keep going.
forget you.
Alright, decreases thermal resistance. Yeah, we don't use thermal damage though. Damage taken by the operative per hit is no more than 10% max HP. Interesting. Alright, that's fine for bosses, I guess. Alright, let's see what else we can get then. The enemies are too spread out there. Tech, let's see. When operative hits the skill, deals thermal damage. Interesting. Tech is the one that gives thermal damage. Oh, now it fits. Where do I want to go now? That's 3 waves, and there's this stuff down here. I think we'll go down here. Last time. Yeah, the one that does skill damage could be interesting to, like the skill thermal one. Could be interesting to build around. Now that I think about it. The tech stat. Let's see. That's more ballistic damage though. Right, this thing could be interesting because it gives a lot of tech stat. Right, when it has a skill hit, deals thermal damage. Inflicts 1 stack of burning every second. Thermal damage equal to 50% of the target's attack. Attack to the target. I wonder how much is like the actual percent of thermal damage though. Outside of like the actual burning effect. Hunting armor. Right, I'm probably gonna keep that one. This one is Gem and then Thunder. Big value stat there. Alright, let's see, we can pick a thing from here. And the boss, and then we're done with this one.
必ず守り抜きます分析のことも自分のことも風が来ますよ永遠に冷めない悪そろそろ時間ですね私の分析どこここからはお任せください Don't push it out, Kenneth. I'll never forget you.
Alright, he's dead.
これでもう終わったのですから一緒に
I can select another one to keep. Right, I guess I can keep this one. And then I have both of these. So like I can start another one again and I get both of these. So like you can just quickly like keep farming these whatever, get different buffs or whatever. I need to do 10 times of the anvil at some point. And then all the other things in there. Okay. What else we have? Oh shit, I clicked on the wrong thing. Okay. I still need to do Giga Links, so I'm gonna go do those. I'm just gonna go back to using Genshin Jade Arc. Surely someone's gonna do Giga Link right now. Surely we'll have someone doing Giga Link. Right, surely. Surely we'll have people for Giga Link. Anyone? Well, one more. There we go. We just need to ready up. Come on. Easy. Right, I gotta do 2 Giga Links for the thing, and then I'll probably do another one tomorrow. Alright, let's see. After critical hit. Sure.
Keep it tight. Excellent.
Alright, let's see.
Not enough to change anything.
After hitting an enemy, apply burning, sure.
Nothing to be afraid of.
What else is here? It'll be consumed, sure. After I get the energy.
1, 2, 3, and
It's not like
same as before.
I need the energy for anything else.
Nothing to be afraid of.
Oh, I should have clicked the vulnerable one thing. Oh, they accidentally went down. Damn, that skill issue, man. They accidentally fell down. Okay. Hi, Dark Black White Wolf. Welcome, welcome. Alright, up we go.
Not enough to change anything.
Alright, easy. Now I can refill my ammo that way.
Excellent.
Damn, I don't get that many buffs.
I saw how it would end for you.
And I got the big nuke at the end. Alright. Go 54% of the damage, cool. That's 260, then I gotta go again. Padding damage, yeah. Oh, they swapped the Fusion Turbo, god damn it. Be nice if I get like the bigger boost. Or whatever, they're gonna stay. Are they gonna ready up? Right, because doing less gigglings overall is always nice. Yeah, I know, it's hard, but there's like too many of them, man. To hitting an enemy. Cross pursuit. Right, when you have like so many characters and we can't really filter them out too nicely, even when you favorite them, it's like pain. Right. Let's see. The new unit though is like very fast. Yeah, like a weapon icon would be really nice. Okay, wait.
Keep it tight.
Alright, nothing else for me there. Oh, those guys. Okay. Yeah, the new Anya's dash though is like a lot faster than the regular dash to go through here.
Keep it tight.
Like, it's very good for this map.
Excellent.
It's funny how it's like we have You know, we can have guns and stuff, but you're using a crossbow. And I'm using a bow. Kinda funny. Twin crossbows, maybe. That'd be funny. It's like, twin crossbow. We already got dual SMGs after all, right? The giant ballista, yeah. Now we get now we get a character that brings in a trebuchet. Why? I don't know, because a trebuchet could be funny. Now imagine you have just a character just like pushing a freaking trebuchet. Just using a trebuchet. Gotta go even crazier. Would be funny. Because why not? Right, that's just the 2 runs. I'll probably do 2 more another day. Cause like, it's more efficient. Yeah, it would revive the auxiliary unit stat. Exactly! Exactly! They've completely forgotten it. Yeah, no problem. No problem, man. The auxiliary unit stats completely just forgotten. That's like the story stuff. Why is like the texture like red? It's like it's a warning now. Interesting how it's like, it's red now. That doesn't unlock for like another 10 days. Right, then we have this thing. You know, starting out with max tech could be interesting. Thunder could be cool too, but... Oh, Blade. When shot deals kinetic damage though, like, it's like it has to deal kinetic damage. I do wonder though, like... Does, thing count as like regular shot when you have the skill trigger from what's her face life? Because like if you max out a bunch of these traits, it might actually be good for her. Because it's like you can have tech trigger the thingy, and then you can have like this thing active blade. You can have operative gains 10 saber of guard effects. Each thing increases defense by that. After standard skill converts 1 into 1 stack of guard to saber, converts 1 saber to guard. What is that? This anyways. Yeah, it does consume ammo, right? It's like you could trigger both. And then like you just have gem as like passive big damage coming out around you. That could be interesting. Oh, now the thing is bigger. I already have rank 2 seal now. Right, because you get to keep the thing. This is Tekken Thunder. Right, because you can still get auxiliary unit stuff as a stat in here too, which is just like, why? Oh, let's see. Final damage taken plus 50%. Yeah, that's fine. Do, 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 do. Alright, what's this one? Tech. Rate of fire is decreased by a bit, but that thing is big tech stuff. Could be good. I didn't even see the burning thing trigger. Oh well. That's fine. Deals any type of damage. Okay. Vigor Seal. No, I'll take this one. Now any damage can trigger the tech one, I guess.
It would be wonderful if there was a way around this. Be brave.
The seal damage cannot trigger the tech damage. Oh, that's unfortunate. I thought it's an any, but I guess it doesn't count for, like, debuff trigger damage. Or whatever it's called. Yeah, probably its own damage type or something. Put that there for now. Yeah, this is the best I can probably fit for now. To get the bonuses here. Yeah, I'll work on the other things later. Let's see. Oh, now there's no more space. Alright, now they all get that bonus from this thing. For now, they're all taking advantage of that. Okay. I can forge this thing. And then I can forge that. I can put that there. I could probably grab that for later. Can I get that big piece? I want that, like, super big piece thing. Guess we're not getting that now. Right, because I want to, like, get this thing and fully upgrade that. Because I think starting around with that type of piece can be strong. Yeah, I don't think we can do with that one. But yeah, like, it is nice that you can at least take the things over and get a better start every time.
I'll never forget you.
Alright, next one. Decrease all the resistance ones. At max wound stacks, they just immediately defeat them. Interesting. But they die so quickly anyways.
It would be wonderful if there was a way. Quick break, everyone.
Right, because like we can use gem to do the shred. Then it does a bunch of like damage all over the place. We don't need skill haste though. Yeah, I guess I can put that there. Alright, we use a skill thing here. Gotta clear all these guys.
Quick break, everyone.
Yeah, maybe we'll just do the reacts tomorrow or something. I would send like a bunch of react stuff again. I think we'll just do them tomorrow. Alright, let's see. Oh, can forge that one. Can forge that. No, that's Tech 11, Thunder 7. Okay, we already have Gem maxed out. Gem's already maxed out, goddamn. I guess we grab that. Put that there. Take the boss one. Oh yeah, let's see what the boss does for us, this thing. Wait, does the burning debuff on the boss stack? I just noticed there's like a bunch of stacks on the boss. Does it like just stack and get bigger and bigger? The dot it takes? Okay, let's see. We'll go down here. I wonder if like it just stacks.
分析員のそばにいる限り現実を忘れたりはしません。風が来ますよ。It would be wonderful if there was a way around this. もがいてくれ。大丈夫です。これらの意識でどう
Right now that is 17 for its effect. Let's see, you can forge that one. That has a bunch of reload speed. Interesting. Not very useful though. Alright, that one's now that one's 22 on its own. That's unfortunate, that one's defense. Ooh, I will please. Yeah, never mind. Boss time. Alright, what will the boss give us? Alright, it's dead. Okay. What do we got next? Alright, what can we get from this one? Skill damage one. The one that does skill.
Quick break, everyone.
Ritual Scholar. Gem? Everyone can use gem. Everyone can use gem. There's a skill hit one that does thermal damage you can use. But like, yeah, everyone can use gem. Right? Gem works for everyone. But this one, operative skill hit deals thermal damage to the target. You want to nuke the boss. Oh, as for nuking, yeah, I don't really see anything like that. No, you still want gem because you get shred. You get shred from gem as one of the upgrades from like earlier on. So like, yeah. Seal deals electrical damage. This one, whatever this one is called. Thunder? Yeah, there's thunder, I guess. And there's, yeah, ritual stuff. Because, like, the defense one is whatever. The frost one is whatever. Blizzard's useless. But this one, randomly marks one target everything. Shots deal 3x damage to the target when after operative shoots. Mark disappears, a different one is marked. Yeah, I don't really like this one though. Because like the random mark one is kinda... yeah. Blade is like needs physical ballistic shit though. So you can't use Blade either. Which is unfortunate. But yeah, like the seal one has an upgrade that just increases gives you resistant shred, so
I'll never forget you.
but yeah, you can't use Blade unless you're too physical ballistic. It's like, oh, it deals extra thing when you have ballistic damage, but only if it's physical. So that's like for old life. Which one's this one? That's seal, and the other one is... thing. Okay, cool. It's not giving me anything interesting for tech. I could forge this thing though. Hunt. Yeah, that's Hunt. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna select this thing to keep. Just because it gives me that immediately. Yeah, nope. Interesting, different boss now. And I get it, I get to destroy that boss. Because it has all the parts on the ground. I guess it just depends on which of the things you have, and then it like gives you a different ending or something. I'm just gonna keep this one, I think, or cause like that one's cool and all, but I think this one is just gonna give me like his attack and thing though. Like this is good setup there. I think I have to take this one. Cause it's just really good, the thing. When the boss becomes a mob, yeah. They did at least improve this over the last time we had this mode. Cause like you can just keep grabbing stuff and like changing the stuff in here. Right now I get to like start with like multiple buffs now. Alright, this one's like really good though. Basic thing, right? This gives like a lot of stats. This is like as good as this type of piece could get. I get a bigger attack boost there, and then I get the seal experience is a bit more for these two. So it gives a bit more there. So I start with a bit extra. I'll have to like test the thermal one though. With the burning.
Objective complete, all according to plan.
And like having the gem thing at the start is nice for like big damage around me. Like, there's no point of ever grabbing the cross piece because I'm never gonna get a better thing. I'll just take that and store it for now. Now I can put that there.
I saw how it would end for you.
Yeah, cause like long term, I really want to like maximize the tech stat with that thing there. The big like 3x3 square pieces just seem to have like the most stuff on them.
This should be quick. Objective complete.
Do 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 do. Alright, increase damage of gem. Cause like there's another gem one that just makes it so they take more damage to get the shred. But yeah, like it's just funny if the boss just becomes a mob.
Nothing to be afraid of. Not enough to change anything. Objective complete, all according to plan. This should be quick. Nothing to be afraid of. Not enough to change anything.
Alright, what else can we get? I'll take that one. Ooh, this one's a big one to grab early. I'll put that there for now. Yeah, I'll put that there for now. And now we have the other seal, the thermal damage one. Now we get to see how that thing works. I think we go to the bottom. That can go there. Yeah, there's like no spot for that one, no space for that one. What's the one we want to upgrade? We want this thingy up. We can save that for later. If we get something for that spot. Can forge this up. Too bad that supports skill damage. Yeah, we need like a green one of these, and then I can upgrade that to yellow. Oh fuck. There's this. We could probably sell them. We need 40 more. Sure, I'll sell that. Hi, Yuri's Noise. Welcome, welcome. Alright, now we have this thing here. That gives tech of 22. Hopefully whenever I get that thing fully upgraded, it rolls nicely.
Reloading.
Interesting. The burning thing doesn't seem to be applying. What the hell?
I saw how it would end for you.
I thought it could like apply the burning, but it's not applying the burning when I use her skill. That is weird. Alright, let's see. Right, this gives tech. When operative skill hit deals, Oh wait, it needs to deal thermal damage for this. Never mind. Wait, what even does thermal damage for character skills? That's kinetic. That's chaos damage. I should have read the thing earlier. So that thing's like, that's why it wasn't doing anything. I know you deal thermal damage, but I don't think that's skill though. That's you do ballistic damage with that. Wait, is there even anything that would actually do thermal skill? Cause this is electric, right? This is lightning. The other one. That is such a useless effect now. But it's not even constant. Damn, I've been like stacking a useless effect. Just realized. Cause like, I didn't read the thing properly, like nothing uses this, right? Yeah, cause a Gave is also is also electric. I didn't read the thing properly. God damn it.
Nothing to be afraid of. Not enough to change anything.
Right, cause like the other thermal stuff, it's like, it's all ballistic damage that I can think of that they do. Right, it's like all of them are doing ballistic damage. Right, this is Hunt and Armor. Hunt is that thing. Armor is this.
Nothing to be afraid of. Objective complete, all according to plans. This should be quick. Reloading. Nothing to be afraid of. Not enough to change anything.
Alright, that's cleared. Well, yeah, like everyone can at least use gem. Gem is universal, but damn. There's like, there really isn't much synergy here for things. How tragic. So tech is just useless for the most part then. Maybe I'll try to get a better one of these things to like fit in.
Objective complete, all according to plan.
Alright, what do I got? I got that thing. We'll just keep that there. Yeah, it only goes to 20%, yes. But like, it's all resistance. All of them. Right? So like, of course you're gonna do more damage. You're still gonna get a thing where like everything takes more damage. All resistance. So that's still very useful. Right? Because it's all of it. Not just some of it, it's all of it.
Nothing to be afraid of. Not enough to change anything.
Well, yeah, of course you're gonna need a stack gem. Right? You're going to need at least gem level 10. So it's not super hard. You just need to be able to trigger gem. But yeah. As long as you at least trigger the bare minimum of gem, you can make use of it. She's great for AoE damage. She can like group enemies up, she's decent, yeah. You can get her signature weapon too. Right, from the event shop. Try her out. If you like how she plays, then there you go. Here's the thing, right? The game is extremely easy. You don't really need much to clear any of the content. Try her out. If you like her, then there you go. You can decide then if you like the gameplay. Because at the end of the day, you're the one playing it, right? If you like how she plays, that should be how you make your decision. Because the reality is, you can get all of the rewards fairly easily. Right? The game isn't, you know, hard or anything. Right? So if you like it, that should be how you make your decision. Alright, this one gives ultimate skill damage, defense, and that one, I think that's worse than this. Yeah, that one's even worse. Rip. Went through all that work upgrading the thing only for it to end up worse. Yeah, it's very easy. So like, the reality is at the end of the day, it's like, do you like the gameplay? If the answer is yes, then there you go. There's your answer. Right? Because you're the one playing it at the end of the day. You might not clear it as fast or something as someone else if you don't have the strongest setup, but what's more important, right? You're still gonna get everything anyways, just by playing through it. The co-op thing in hard mode? What do you mean it's too hard? Gigalinks? It's not. What do you mean? I just go in with like basic build and then just the basic character. This thing? I don't know about it being hard. It's more of just not dying and like moving out of the way and stuff while you kill everything, and I wouldn't call it hard. Unless you're talking about from the event stuff. But that's more so if like the people you're playing with is they're not doing their thing properly. They're not helping. Yeah, that one on hard mode, it's because people are just skill issue. That's all. Everyone has to like work together for that one. If you're not clearing it, it's because you didn't do the other objectives. Like that's it. The one where like you have to defend the thing, right? There are buffs. There are buffs you can grab. Like at the end of every round, you collect points. You then use the points to get more buffs, and then the buffs make it easier. Yeah, no, so like you're supposed to do the harder one as a group with 2 other people. and you're supposed to get a bunch of buffs. Hard mode isn't hard, it's more of if people aren't paying attention, it makes it a lot hard, like a lot more difficult. The reality is if you look at the points, you have someone going around collecting the orb thingies, the cube things. Yeah, you need a turret, clear it, and then you need a collector, exactly. You need someone to go collect the stuff on the map. And then if they collect it, then you can get your ammo, and you can get buffs. You can get guys that will help shoot things too. But yeah, it's more of just people need to not be Pepega. And like, everyone needs to do something. That's all. On the easier difficulty, yeah, you can kind of just ignore everything and you can clear it. The other one, it's like more of if people aren't doing anything, then yeah. But I wouldn't call it hard. It's more like you just need people to organize themselves. Yeah, that's why, because you guys weren't doing the objectives. Like, reality is it's very easy. It just needs people to pay attention. That's all. Yeah, it was a pain when someone picks collector class and they're not doing anything. Exactly. If they pick collector, they have to run around collecting the things. If otherwise, everyone loses. Yeah, I don't know what the hell they were doing, man. It is a lot harder when people are doing nothing. Because, like, the content was designed on everyone working together. Right? It's group content. Yeah, pick collector, AFK as Cirrus. Yeah, that is super Pepega. Don't AFK. Run around as Cirrus. Cirrus is like best collector, man. Yeah, just run around. You get free loot. You clear the shop, you get all the upgrades, and then you just kill all the enemies. That's it. You can also heal the base in that mode. You can use your excess points to heal the base. That's why collector is important. So if like base gets attacked, you can heal it. Yeah, that's true. You E once, but then you run around still. You still have to run around. Just ignore big crystals, yeah. True. Oh, interesting. Doubles the damage of each stack. Interesting. Yeah, picking turret ammo, heal the base, then I don't know, man. That's weird, then if the base is being kept alive, how do you lose? Because, like, it's not hard. Right, and you also got like the other upgrades with where the guys will shoot things, right? The automatic like NPC mobs that will shoot things and stuff, and like the little walking bomb guys that would run in. You got those too, right? Okay, yeah, I think this one I end up keeping. From this run, this one I keep. That has Blade and Ritual. Replaces all operatives' death with an attack boost equal to 4 times their defense. Okay. Sure. More defense. Yeah, then I don't know what people are doing. If it's still not, if you're still not clearing. Right, if it like all that, it still somehow doesn't clear. That's a very scuffed party. New Anya, you could probably see them. Yeah, that's true. New Anya is great for that mode. If you're like, if you choose attacker in that mode, you just stand where the mobs are and you just keep spamming your skill. New Anya should be really good for that. The new Anya with her skill. If you choose attacker. Yeah. That's the thing though. If you like new Anya's gameplay, she should be good in that mode. You just stand where the mobs are spawning and just spam her skill. Cause like she does pull smaller enemies in. Yeah, I don't know what the other people were doing. Alright, let's see. What do I want? I can't believe they got rid of like the big attack boosting one though. There's like a 3x3 attack one. Can't believe they got rid of that one. Kinda sad. Vigor gives an attack boost. Ooh. So at one point I want to work on Vigor. Whatever gives a lot is Vigor then. Oh, that one's Blade. I'll take that one, sure. Nope, can't forge anymore. Whatever. I already know which one I'm keeping from these.
I saw how it would end for you.
But yeah, you got the Cherno boss, the glass cannon. Yeah, the glass cannon filled with rip. Yeah, I'm keeping this one with Blade and Ritual. Yeah, like the glass cannon gets rid of your dev, but then you get a massive attack boost. Alright, that one, this one. And this one with shots deal kinetic damage, inflicts wounds, deal a dust thingy. This could be good with like a different setup. Yeah, with deals kinetic inflicts wound, deals damage equal to 50% of their attack each second up to 10 stacks. Yeah, I keep that one. That's Gem and Thunder. I think we get rid of this one. Put this one here. I need something else that gives like a high gem stat then to start with, I think. If they found boss paths, I don't think is it actually the paths that matter? Not like the buffs you get or something? Let's change my party setup then. Yeah, I wonder then if they found the paths.
指示手早く片付ける目標の配備確認慌てる必要はない敵手目標達成指示を待つお望み通りこの嵐を終わらせてやる
Alright, let's see. Scholar does what? Operative gains 10 stacks of saber and guard effects. Each saber is attack 1%. And the guard is this one. Center skill converts one to the other one and the other one to that. So skill turns guard to saber, but the other one changes it back. Like, what the fuck is this? Okay. Vigor gives that thing. I want vigor then. Ritual also good. Right, you want Ritual, Vigor, and then Gem. Ritual, Vigor, and then Gem. Cause then Gem has the pulsing damage too. And the shred. Yeah, Ritual just converted, exactly. Alright, I have M5 on thing. I wonder though, like, how much shred is too much shred? I wonder though. It's like, my Fenny's M5. Right? Cause I got M5 Fenny for free from the thingy, right? From doing the personal files. I wonder how much of that is too much. I'll take the skill haste, I guess. Yeah, but the problem with Blizzard is you need to trigger frost damage. Because I'm already ignoring how much of the defense or resistance of the target. How much is it? I don't know. It converts to any damage, really? It does? Oh, that's big then, if I can get that one then. Decrease max wound stacks by 5, but doubles each stack. Yeah, it means max, because you can get free from personal file. The number of targets vigor seal calculation by additional 3. But this is decreased frost resistance. This is frost resistance only. It's frost resistance only. Yeah, cause you get free. Yeah, I eventually got free M5 of that many. Cause like useful support, right? And for ballistic damage. I'm gonna end up getting like a lot more usage out of her. Okay. So there's a different one. Okay, let's see all the things we can put in here. Can forge that. That's skill haste. There we go, got all the buffs there. And then I get more space. Can forge this immediately. More ballistic damage. But yeah. Unless they're talking about CC and vulnerability cooldown. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, that's also the thing. You can only freeze them once. So it's kinda eh. Blade and thing. I can also grab that one. Ritual has that one's a good one. Put that there. Okay, I'll save that for... Oh wait, no, that's the wrong piece. Whatever. Life can burst, yeah. Just new cubs. This is dumb. That is just so dumb, man. It's just like you saw the shield just instantly shatter. Let's decrease the stacks. There we go, resistant shred. More ballistic damage, support skill damage there. Because if you want to get all the stuff, it is kind of grindy. They're not wrong. I mean, it does take a while to go through like a full run though, but like, hey. We also need to fill time for like the re-upload of my NTE VOD to go through. Cause I'm gonna have it like redirect people after. It's at 61% uploaded now. The NTE VOD. That's being like re-uploaded from a couple months back. But yeah, Vigor could be great. Does the defense boost from Vigor also count from the other defense you get from all the other shit here, though? Let's see. Yeah, that can be big for ritual if I can get a purple thing. You need to like... Yeah, it's true. You don't need to run it as much. It's the last patch where you need to do it like 18 times. Or something for everything. Last patch was insane for this mode. God damn it, this is ultimate skill damage. That has 18 ritual though. Oh, I have this thing activated? Replaces operative's defense with attack boost equal to 7 times my defense. Okay. Cool.